Hello. Yeah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum and good evening to all the players, owners, sponsors, volunteers, and everyone present. What a fantastic week it has been, filled with talent, energy, passion, and sportsmanship. We started VPL with a dream to give the best players in our community a platform they deserve. Thank you to all the players and the sponsors for believing in this dream, participating with full heart, and making it such a memorable experience for everyone. Before we move ahead with the rest of the evening, it's very important we take a moment to express our gratitude to the amazing sponsors who stood by us and helped make Vista Premier League Season 1 a reality. Without their belief, support, and encouragement, none of this would have been possible. Starting with our title sponsor, Vista Packaging. Thank you for being the driving force behind BPL. May I call upon Mr. Fakhruddin Bhai Rangwala to come up on stage? Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for them, please. Come. Yeah, come. Just say then. Say. Please share some words.
I wish all the players here and those who have not been able to come or went back, best of luck now and all the future Premium Leagues we have. Thank you very much for making this successful to all of you and wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you for your never-ending support, Mr. Rangwala. We appreciate it. Yeah. Our co-sponsors, Izzy Arts and Frames. Thank you for your incredible support and faith in our vision. Ali Bhai was not able to make it this evening, but I'm sure he's watching. Our media partners, CompuPoint USA. Your support has helped take VPL to viewers beyond the ground. Thank you very much. Our food partner as well, Dilawar, ensuring everyone stayed energized and satisfied throughout the tournament. Can I have Mr. Dilawar up on stage, please? A big round of applause, guys. Thank you. Would like to share some words, please?
I wish all the players, Vista and Highlanders, all the best. May the best team win, play well, and Budi, I've come to see your bat.
A big thanks to all our associate sponsors as well. Abdul Motiwala Jewelers, Altius Services Private Limited, DDK Wealth Solutions, Parina Jewelers, Swiftin Industrial, Sapphire Tough, Apex Modular Solutions, Sun Moon Electricals, and Hakimi Nest. A heartfelt thank you for believing in the spirit of VPL. And our merchandise partners, Up Your Fit, Fol, Eugen, Finasta Travels, ICOS, Unix, Pressy Apparels, Paper Concepts, and Unique Medical. Thank you for making our players look and feel their best on and off the field. Once again, from the bottom of our hearts, thank you to each and every sponsor. You are a huge part of the VPL family, and we hope to continue this partnership for many years to come. I want to take a moment to thank the real heroes behind the scenes, the ones who made sure everything ran smoothly while the spotlight was on you guys, the players. First, our wonderful team coordinators, Abbas Umretwala, Yusuf Kothari, Firoz Haveli, Hussein Chhatri, Tahir Gandhi, and Ali Asgar Sabu. You are the backbone for each team, managing logistics, keeping players informed, and handling every small issue with patience and care. Thanks for all your endless efforts in keeping the tournament organized and professional. To our umpires, Mr. Nilesh Dhankaude, Kiran Bhosle, and Mr. Saptar Sanas. Standing under the sun, taking tough calls and handling the pressure with grace. You ensured fairness and discipline on the field. Thank you for upholding the spirit of the game throughout the tournament. Can you please come up on stage, sir? You can take one photo. Stand in there and take one photo. You come in the middle. Mr. Nilesh Dhankaude. Mr. Kiran Bhosle. And Saptar Sanas. Thank you, guys. A request to all the players, please go into Crick Heroes in the tournament details. Their names are there. I request everyone to leave a good rating for them on Crick Heroes. It will really help them. Thank you very much. To the ground staff, जीतू जी and his team, आप रोज मेहनत करके पिच तैयार करते हैं अपने लिए. बहुत बढ़िया पिच है और बहुत मजा आया हमें खेल के. आप प्लीज आपकी टीम के साथ ऊपर आइए. Imran bhai, can I call you up on stage please to give the mementos? Mr. Jitu, the head groundsman. मैं आपको दे देता हूँ. To the streaming team, Sandeep ji and his wonderful team, you took the magic happening here and delivered it to screens across the world. Your energy, enthusiasm and expertise made every moment feel even bigger and better. Sandeep ji, please आइए. Imran bhai, please. I hope you guys have enjoyed the live streaming. The matches have been beautifully telecast. Thanks to Sandeep ji and his team. Our ground coordinators, Mansoor Kachwala, Hussain Porbandar, and Ali Cement. You guys kept the numbers ticking, records accurate, and the scores live. Your sharp eyes and attention to detail made sure every ball counted. Can you guys please come up on stage, please? Imran bhai, please stay. Yeah, stay. Ali Cement wala, please come up. Guys, big round of applause. He's only 15 years of age and he's been volunteering here for you guys. Mansoor Kachwala. Yeah, you take a team later. He's the guy you have to thank for the DRS decisions. And Hussain Porbandar wala. Imran bhai, please stay up on stage. We've got some more gifts to give. Can I call upon the team coordinators, please? Abbas Umred Wala. Yusuf Kothari. Feroz Haveli. Guys, big round of applause for all the coordinators. They've helped you keep your logistics together and make sure you guys have a seamless experience in this tournament. Hussain Chatri. Tahir Gandhi. And Ali Asgar Sabuwala. Come on, Vista Vikings, you can cheer louder than that. A special thank you to Khuzemabai Banpurawala, our food coordinator. Making sure players were well fed, energized, and taken care of is no small task. Thank you for ensuring the smooth flow of meals every day. Sorry. He told me, somebody told me Bantu. Sorry. Thank you, Imran Bhai. Can I ask Mohsin Patrawala to please come up on stage? Mohsin Patrawala, please. One more thanks left to give to our media team. Ahmad Badsha, Tahir Kalawadwala, Sushil Kamble, and Pradyuman Bisekar. The amazing photos and videos you've taken will be memories for a lifetime. And I'm sure all the players can't wait to see all the photos and videos. Guys, can you please come up? Ahmad Badsha. Sushil Kamble. Pradyuman Bisekar. And Tahir Kalawadwala. Thank you, guys. Thanks. On behalf of the entire VPL family, a big round of applause and heartfelt thanks to all these guys. Your contributions might not always be seen on the scoreboard, but without you guys, there would not have been any tournament at all. So thank you very much. As we reach the end of this beautiful journey, it's only right we take a special moment to recognize the individuals without whom Vista Premier League 2025 would have remained just a dream. Starting with the amazing Mohsin Pocketwala, This is the man behind all the execution. If we demand something, Pocket will execute. His energy, attention to detail, and ability to handle any situation is what helped bring all these plans to life. Big round of applause for Mohsin, guys. And then a very special thanks to our own Takibai, part of the core organizing committee, handling 1,000 small details from the auction preparations to managing day-to-day tournament operations, making sure the engine of VPL kept running smoothly. We cannot forget Siraj Bhai Rangwala, the man who managed all the finances and accounts, ensuring that behind all the passion and excitement, everything was properly organized and sustainable. Thank you, Siraj Bhai. A huge thank you also to Huzefa Bhai Shakir, quiet but powerful in his support, always ensuring that every piece came together perfectly behind the scenes. Guys, a big round of applause for Huzefa Bhai Shakir. And finally, a heartfelt and special thanks to Kadir Bhai Rangwala for always being there, offering constant support, wise advice, and helping behind the scenes whenever needed. Your contribution may not be visible on the surface, but it's been deeply felt. Thank you, Kadir. Mustafa Presswala, what can I say about this guy? The wizard behind the fantastic social media coverage that captured every moment, and the man who made sure our jerseys looked world class. A massive thank you for amplifying the VPL spirit across every plan and making us look and feel like professionals. A big round of applause, guys, for Mustafa Presswala. And the heart of this entire tournament stands Mufaddal Bukwala, the man with a vision, the energy, and the drive to dream big and make it happen. Every detail, every plan, every sleepless night, it was all made possible because of Mufaddal Bhai's relentless dedication and leadership. Shukran and Mubarak from all of us. You have truly created something special.
Thank you everyone for this wonderful experience and for helping us, supporting us to make this tournament a very successful one. This wouldn't happen without your support. And let me announce one more thing. The next season, season 2 dates, the Vista Premier League season 2 will be from 6th of April to 11th of April 2026. Hope to see you all again with better planning and more tough fight. I need a super over also. Thank you guys, everyone. Thank you very much. And I thank all the sponsors for supporting this Vista Premier League. Thank you.
Guys, thank you for support. While we took an opportunity to thank everybody behind the scene, we must have a special shout out to somebody who has been involved in every stage of this tournament, from execution to the presentation to everything that you see on the ground today has his touch on it. The professional feel, the ideas behind this, the DRS, everything that you see has a touch of Ali Bhai Rangwala to it. Thank you, Ali. You have really, really elevated the level of this competition with your planning, with your execution, along with your team. You have made sure every detail is taken care of, and you have made sure that us amateur cricketers in our community get an opportunity to feel what it feels like to play an IPL. Thank you, Ali. Very well done. Thank you. Excellent. Big round of applause, guys. Today, BPL isn't just ending a tournament. We are beginning a new tradition. Thank you all for trusting us, showing patience to all the players, discipline, and most importantly, showing heart. Our mission has always been to raise the level of cricket in our community, and you guys all have helped make that vision a reality. Inshallah, next year, we aim to make this even bigger, better, and more exciting. Until then, remember, BPL isn't just about winning trophies, it's about building friendships, memories, and brotherhood. Thank you.
So as announced by Mufaddal Bhai Bukwala, next season, VPL Season 2 will be at SPJ Lonavala from 6th April to 11th April 2026. Now we'll begin with the third place match between the Easy Strikers and the Unique Stars. First we'll start with the Up Your fittest fielder. जब body भी fit हो और fielding भी lit हो. Mohammad Nasikwala from the Unique Stars. Can I have Mr. Huzaifat Dilawar on stage, please? Can I have Mr. Imran Kagalwala on stage, please? To give the All TS Safest Hands Award. The All TS Clutch Catcher, हर मैच का catch master, gift hamper sponsored by Ecos. The winner is Mufaddal Retiwala. Thank you, Mr. Imran Bhai. Now with the sparkling spell of the match, the Parina Jewelers, a gem of a performance honored by Parina Jewelers, gift hamper by Cookie Monstry. With 4 overs, 16 runs for 3 wickets. Mr. Ali Asgar Wanak. Can I have Mr. Adil Fateh on stage, please? Thank you, Adil. Can I please have on stage Mr. Kadir Rangwala to give the DDK wealth power hitter. जब भी pitch पे आएगा, value बढ़ाएगा. Gift hamper sponsored by Innings to Huzaifa Ajmerwala with 6 fours and 2 sixes. Can I please call Hussain Narsinger to collect the award on his behalf? Mrs. Zarina Rangwala on stage, please. To give the Motiwala player of the match. The Motiwala game changer. जब ground पे आए तो game ही बदल जाए. Kid bag sponsored by 4 with 57 runs of 43 balls, 2 catches, 1 run out. We have Huzaifa Ajmerwala again. Can I invite Mr. Hussain Narsingarwala again on stage? Unique stars always charged. Now the third place match awards. Today morning we witnessed a very competitive third place match. Congratulations to both teams for showing such great fighting spirit. I would like to call upon Mr. Imran Bhai Kagalwala and Mr. Shaheen Kagalwala on stage, please. Shaheen Bhai, please come on stage. I would like to now call the Unique Stars players on stage, please, to collect their medals. We'll start with Mr. Hussain Raniwala. Mr. Ali Asgar Chittalwala. Mr. Hassan Ali Dholkawala. Mr. Hakim Saria. Mr. Hussain Barwawala. The youngest unique star, Mohammad Nasik. Mr. Ali Asgar Wanak with the sparkling spell of the match today. And last but not the least, one of the best all-rounders from Mumbai cricket, Mr. Hussain Narsingarwala. The unique stars with a cash prize of 53,000, winning the third place in the Vista Premier League Season 1. Loud applause, please. Thank you, Unique Stars. You guys were great throughout the tournament. Thank you, Mr. Imran Bhai. That's it from the presentation ceremony of the third place match. The toss time for the finals will be 6:45 p.m. and will begin the match at 7 p.m.
For 47 plus years, Swifton has been engineering the future with high-quality products trusted by industries across India. With expertise in aluminum profiles, clamping elements, support arm systems, and more, Swifton leads the way in innovation. Swifton operates through 7 companies, delivering over 2,000 products across India. With 100 plus team members and 8 locations in Pune, committed to growth, innovation, and reliability. Swifton, engineering the future, one innovation at a time.
Ladies and gentlemen, sorry for the inconvenience caused before. The toss is happening in 5 minutes.
For 47 plus years, Swifton has been engineering the future with high-quality products trusted by industries across India. With expertise in aluminum profiles, clamping elements, support arm systems, and more, Swifton leads the way in innovation. Swifton operates through 7 companies, delivering over 2,000 products across India. With 100 plus team members and 8 locations in Pune, committed to growth, innovation, and reliability. Swifton, engineering the future, one innovation at a time.
Gentlemen, we are at the grand finale of the Vista Premier League Season 1. We have the captain of Vista Vikings, Mr. Huzafa Patel. We have the captain of the Highlanders, Hamza Gowawala. And we have Sheikh Fakhruddin Rangwala, the owner of Vista Packaging's our title sponsor. We'll begin with the toss. Mr. Fakhruddin Rangwala will spin the coin. Who's calling? Huzafa Bhai Patel will call. Tails is the call. And heads it is. So Hamza, what have you decided to do?
We'll be batting first.
Finals, big game, big pressure. What's the team management like?
Yeah, it's looking good. It was a good wake-up call for us yesterday. We are looking confident today. The boys had a good break yesterday as well, so they're looking good, and I'm confident that we can get this one today.
So you must have accessed the pitch a little bit. How do you think is the pitch going to play today?
It's looking like a good track to bat on, so runs on board is going to be difficult to chase for them. So that's what we're looking for.
And final question, the most important, was the strategy for Mr. Huzafa Patel today?
Nothing. I think he's class apart. I just hope that he makes a mistake today.
Okay. Thank you so much, Hamza. All the best for your contest. So Huzafa bhai, I think you just won one toss in the whole tournament. How do you feel about that?
There's nothing like it. I mean, we have been winning games, so toss is irrelevant now.
So batting first once again, what's the strategy?
Nothing.
Sorry, bowling first once again. So what's the strategy?
Nothing. We'll try to restrict them as low as possible, and we'll try to chase it down. Simple.
So you guys have already beaten them in the league stages, and I'm sure you also access the pitch. So what do you think? Like, how's the pitch going to play?
Pitch is looking very good, as this was only the second time this wicket has been used. So it is going to be very true for the batters and for the bowlers. So that's it.
You lost the first match, and you haven't lost a single match yet. So how's the team atmosphere right now?
See, we have been discussing right from the first game that we'll try to cut down our mistakes. We'll see it is not going to be easy to completely not do the mistakes, but we'll try to minimize the mistakes as the tournament progresses, and we've been doing that excellently. And hopefully we'll cut down our mistakes what we did yesterday, and we'll come up on a winning side, inshallah, today also.
Inshallah, Huzafa bhai, all the best for your encounter. Thanks a lot. All the best. All the best, guys. News from the toss is that the Highlanders have won the toss and they have elected to bat first. So sorry, I got a little late.
No worries. Hi, how are you doing? What's your name? Yeah, you're a football player, a cricket player. Prefer football?
For 47 plus years, Swifton has been engineering the future with high-quality products trusted by industries across India. With expertise in aluminum profiles, clamping elements, support arm systems, and more, Swifton leads the way in innovation. Swifton operates through 7 companies, delivering over 2,000 products across India. With 100 plus team members and 8 locations in Pune, committed to growth, innovation, and reliability. Swifton, engineering the future, one innovation at a time.
अच्छा है अभी और स्कोर भी आज के डेट में अच्छा ही होने वाला है। कम से कम आज के डेट में 165-70 के करीब स्कोर बनेगा। ओके, ठीक।
ग्राउंड के बारे में आप यहाँ पे सालों से काम कर रहे हैं, तो आपका ग्राउंड के बारे में क्या कहना है आपका? और सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट चीज़ जो जाननी है कि आपकी कितनी मेहनत लगती है ये पिच बनाने के लिए?
सर मेहनत तो काफ़ी लगती है, लेकिन वो क्या रहता है, अब मेन अपना ग्राउंड्स मैन का जो मेन पावर है उनके ऊपर डिपेंड है अपना काम सर। जितना मेहनत करेंगे उतना काम अच्छा होता है ग्राउंड का सर।
तो एक टीम ने बैटिंग फर्स्ट करने का ऑप्शन लिया है, आपने जैसे कहा 165-170 अच्छा स्कोर रहेगा, लेकिन क्या वो स्कोर चेज भी हो सकता है ये पिच पे?
हाँ सर, बिल्कुल चेंज हो सकता है, लेकिन वो क्या रहता है, शुरुआती में खेलने आते हैं ओपनर, उनको के खेलना पड़ेगा सर। अगर वो रुक के खेलते हैं तो स्कोर अच्छा बनेगा सर।
ठीक है, थैंक यू जीतू भाई, बहुत बहुत अच्छा लगा आपसे पिच के बारे में जानकर। थैंक यू। That's it from the pitch. As Jitu bhai says that this might be a high scoring pitch and the Highlanders have won the toss, so they'll be very excited hearing this.
The
For 47 plus years, Swifton has been engineering the future with high-quality products trusted by industries across India. With expertise in aluminum profiles, clamping elements, support arm systems, and more, Swifton leads the
The picture looks like an absolute belter for the batters. It's hard, dry, and there's an even covering of grass. Just enough to hold the surface together, not enough to trouble the batsman. There's minimal cracking and very little assistance for the seamers early on. Spinners might come in the game later. And plenty of runs on offer if the batters apply themselves. We could be in for a high scoring contest today. Bowlers will have to work really hard, use variations smartly, and be spot on with their line and length. If the dew comes in, looks like it could be a chaseable target. A score anything around 165 to 170 looks good on this pitch. The Vista Vikings will be looking to restrict the Highlanders on a total anything below 140. The match is scheduled to begin in 15 to 20 minutes. That's it from the pitch presentation. Thank you very much. डेट अनाउंस हो गया, सुना ना डेट? अभी अपन अपने को तो मेरे अभी जितने भी है
For 47 plus years, Swifton has been engineering the future with high-quality products trusted by industries across India. With expertise in aluminum profiles, clamping elements, support arm systems, and more, Swifton leads the way in innovation. Swifton operates through 7 companies, delivering over 2,000 products across India. With 100 plus team members and 8 locations in Pune, committed to growth, innovation, and reliability. Swifton, engineering the future, one innovation at a time. For 47 plus years, Swifton has been engineering the future with high-quality products trusted by industries across India. With expertise in aluminum profiles, clamping elements, support arm systems, and more, Swifton leads the way in innovation. Swifton operates through 7 companies, delivering over 2,000 products across India. With 100 plus team members and 8 locations in Pune, committed to growth, innovation, and reliability. Swifton, engineering the future, one innovation at a time. For 47 plus years, Swifton has been engineering the future with high-quality products trusted by industries across India. With expertise in aluminum profiles, clamping elements, support arm systems, and more, Swifton leads the way in innovation. Swifton operates through 7 companies, delivering over 2,000 products across India. With 100 plus team members and 8 locations in Pune, committed to growth, innovation, and reliability. Swifton, engineering the future, one innovation at a time. For 47 plus years, Swifton has been engineering the future with high-quality products trusted by industries across India. With expertise in aluminum profiles, clamping elements, support arm systems, and more, Swifton leads the way in innovation. Swifton operates through 7 companies, delivering over 2,000 products across India. With 100 plus team members and 8 locations in Pune, committed to growth, innovation, and reliability. Swifton, engineering the future, one innovation at a time.
Bye, 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 bye. Let's go, Highlanders! Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for the two finalists, the Highlanders and the Vista Vikings.
Let's do national anthem.
Okay, chalo, ठीक है. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to start the proceedings. We'll begin by singing the national anthem. I request everyone to please stand up for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Please call the teams with the captain on the stage. Sorry, the whole team following the captain with the owner.
तो एक एक का नाम लो.
नहीं नाम लेने की जरूरत.
Can the teams now walk towards the trophy and on to the pitch? Big round of applause, guys, for the two finalists. The Vista Vikings and the Highlanders.
Give me freedom, give me fire, give me reason, take me higher. See the champions, take the field now. Unify us, make us feel proud. In the streets, our heads are lifting as we lose our inhibition. Celebration, it surrounds us. Every nation, all around us, singing forever young, singing songs underneath the sun. Let's rejoice and never forget it. And together at the end of the day.
Just a reminder to everyone and to all the players, we are going to be having 3 lucky draws today for Kun Safar. One for all the 78 players and 2 for players that have never been for Kun Safar before. So I request all the players to make sure you guys go and get your name entered into the ballot box. For all our guests here today, we have some snacks and dinner in the canteen. So you can purchase your coupons from the canteen. There's a table set up there. So you guys can purchase your coupons and get your dinner from the canteen. Thank you.
Inhibition, celebration, it surrounds us. Every nation, all around us. Singing forever young, singing songs underneath the sun. Let's rejoice in the beautiful game. And together at the end of the day, we all say, when I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like a waving flag. I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like a waving flag. So wave your flag, now 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 wave your flag, wave your flag. When I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like a waving flag. I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like a waving flag. So wave your flag, now 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 wave your flag, wave your flag. And everybody will be singing, yeah. And we all will be singing, yeah.
बड़ो इस हफ्ते 3 चीज भूलने का
कमेंट्री कौन कर रहा है? जाओ ऊपर माइक लेके जाओ. Request all the players to head to the canteen to put your names in the ballot box for the Kunsafar draw. Hello.
We don't want the commentary to be here. Where Sandeep is there inside?
Check. All right. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. The yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, final Vista Premier League Season 1. The day we have been waiting for is here. Bowling start by Mustafa Indorwala. Highlanders winning the toss and opting to bat first. Good start by Shabir Electric. Started off with a boundary. Mustafa Indor steaming in. Good positive cut straight to the point fielder. Dot ball. Mustafa Indorwala coming in now. Overpitched ball. Saifu by Mandab running in there to stop that. 1 over done. First over of the final Vista Premier League Season 1, ladies and gentlemen. Excellent atmosphere here for cricket. SPJ Ground Lonavala. Under the lights, electric atmosphere. Players are charged up. It's going to be a great contest. Great contest between bat and ball here. Joined in the commentary box by Hakimuddin Saria. Hakimuddin Saria played for Unix. They won the third place this year. Hakimuddin Saria all the way from Chennai playing the Vista Premier League. Hakimuddin, how was it fighting for the third place? And are you disappointed to have missed out on a chance to play this grand finale under lights here?
Definitely, I have missed out seeing the atmosphere of the finals, so much of crowd and support for both the teams. I'm sure you would have had a great time.
We did. Dates are announced for next season, 6th April to 11th April. When are you booking your tickets?
I'm right now just seeing the flights which is available, but I have to wait to get picked first.
Hakimuddin Saria very modest there after his performance. Teams are going to line up to pick up Hakimuddin Saria. He is booking his tickets for next season already. Yusuf Peti starting has been a great bowler for Vista throughout this tournament. His home ground here. Hakim Saria, what do you think is going to be the outcome of this match? What is a good total to defend here?
I'm sure they are looking at something around 150, 160 at least. Seeing the batting and lineup of Vista with a very much informed Abbas Karachi and inexperienced Josefa Patel, who will definitely be able to absorb the chasing pressure. I'm sure at least 160 should be the target.
160, Hakeem has played here. He knows the conditions. 160 is what he says. Also joined in the commentary box, Mr. Sadriwala. Mr. Sadriwala has come down from Mumbai to watch the excitement. He is going to be giving us match ball by ball updates. Over to you.
Thank you, Mr. Kadir. Welcome everyone to the finals of Vista Premier League, Highlanders versus Vista. Oh, that's an edge and a quick single stole by Highlanders. The running between the wickets for Highlanders has been exquisite throughout the tournament. I'm sure they would be looking forward to do the same in the finals of first edition of Vista Premier League. Yes, of Petty coming from round the wicket to bowl to Shabbir. Left hand, right hand combination yet to get a flying start. Ooh, well defended by Shabbir. Shabbir is looking confident, going forward on his stance. And that's it, and that's a catch. That's the first blow for Highlanders. That's a crisp wicket for you. First wicket for the finals, and that is how Vista has got the ball rolling into the finals. It was a juicy full toss, and Shabbir missed on to take that opportunity and to hit it for the boundary. What do you think, Mr. Saria? What could be the impact of the fall of this first wicket very early in the second over?
Definitely, they will feel some pressure, but the problem was that Shabbir Electric throughout the tournament has not been in best of touch, and clearly it is visible here when he's given a full toss, he's not able to connect, and he definitely looks disappointed. But that is what a poor form can do to you. When you are not hitting, when you're not striking well, you can get out at loose balls.
No worries, we know Shabbir is an amazing cricketer, but going through the bad form, and we just saw what a bad form can do to the best of the players in this game. Next up is Abdul Qadir Asmara.
Abdul Qadir Asmara from Chennai, powerful hitter. His strong areas are on the deep mid wicket, and I'm sure there'll be change of field when he comes on to strike. Now there is left arm fast bowler facing boot. Oh.
And we can see there is some movement on the pitch. Vista has kept Highlanders at the bay right now. 2.1 overs, 6 runs for 1 wicket. Boot shuffles on the wicket, hits it but straight to the fielder. That is a crisp wicket. Mustafa Indore got Hussain Bootwala for the second time. And there goes the second wicket for Highlanders.
You can see the captaincy of Josefa Patel, the experienced Josefa Patel, the placement, the way he was standing. It was a very unorthodox position to stand, but probably he knew where boot is generally looks to hit, on the extra.
That was too early. Could he waited, for couple of more overs, build a partnership and then go at it? What do you think about it?
From what I know of Boot, he doesn't think like that. He always wants to attack, and it works sometimes, and most of the time it doesn't.
That is correct. You win some, you lose some. But that is Hamza Goa, captain on strike. And he comes confident with his strike. I think Highlanders need a good partnership for the next 2-3 overs now. Once I think they get the partnership, they can get going. Mustafa Indore, on other hand, looks very confident. He has got his perfect line, perfect length, and is looking to attack every ball. And that's a flick of the pad. The ball is running away. The fielder is chasing it. And beautiful fielding by Vista out there. 2 runs. Quick running between the wickets by the Highlanders. And that is the way, how they should keep the score ticking after the loss of 2 wickets early in the 3rd over.
Yeah, exactly. Because these are early stages, and I'm sure if they can just keep their calm.
That's a quick single stolen by Hamza. He's keeping the score ticking. Abdul Qadir Asmara to face his first ball. Abdul Qadir Asmara has been, a steady batter throughout all the games which Highlander has played. He looks confident with his stance. Field changes for Abdul Qadir Asmara. Slip in place. That's a dot ball to end the over. 3rd over gone. 9 runs for 2 wickets. All the viewers out there watching, catching the action from the final live. We would like to hear from you in the comments. What would be the ideal score you think Highlanders should make in this final, which would be competitive and which would add the fuel to the fire of this final? Hamza go on strike. Yusuf Peti coming in for bowling his 2nd over. Hamza's checking the field. And that is hit straight to the fielder. That is an interesting field set for Hamza. I think there are 2 players outside the 30-yard circle, both on the leg side. And the ball is in the air and it lands safely. That skipped a heartbeat definitely for few of the Highlanders supporters.
Yeah, I think what they are trying is to put the ball, on the stumps and not give them width to Hamza Goa, because if you can see the offside field, there is a lot of gap between the mid-off and point. There's only one fielder covering it. So if he's slightly off the mark, one cut shot and there's a boundary. Asmar will have to play freely. I think if he gets slow or if he gets restricted, he might end up losing his wicket. So he doesn't have to worry about anything right now and just look to play freely, rotate his strike.
That's in the air and landed safely, and a quick single for Highlanders. I think there has been a lot of discipline in the bowling from Vista. They have been bowling the correct line, which is, I think, the offside, and they've opened the leg side for the batters to, go across the wicket, and I think that is working for them. Ooh, okay. That is an appeal, and there's a review asked by Highlanders. Vista looks pretty confident on that. Could that be a crisp wicket again? Can we hear it from the viewers who are watching live? Tense situation.
What do you think? What does it look like from here?
It looks like he hit the ground, but I think he's been given out. And I think Hamza and the Highlanders would be pretty disappointed by that. They lose their third wicket just for a mere 11 runs. He was looking good and confident until he was caught at the slips.
Yes, definitely. He was the key to anchoring the innings. Now, what must Highlanders be thinking with with only Asmar left now, with no one to support him and wickets falling one after the another?
I think Highlanders is in dire need of a good partnership for the next couple of overs, which can help them to fight back in this match. While Vista would like to, capitalize on the three early wickets which they've got, and Vista is not losing any loose thread to, attack and take all the opportunities which they have right up front in the plate served hot.
Earlier in the start of the innings, when Kadir Bhai asked me what is the total Highlanders must be looking, I had told him 160. But currently it looks a little difficult. Definitely, I would preferably want Highlanders to at least put up a fighting total, at least 130, 135. Even that would help them, because chasing in the finals is definitely an added pressure. So even a good one defendable score, something like 130, 140 will also be, because they have a very good bowling lineup. And I'm sure they should be at least looking at that from now on, because they are losing too many wickets. By adjusting the field, he is from Coimbatore E Road, and Asmar is from Chennai. And me, Asmar, and Jose Bhai have played a lot of things together, and Jose Bhai knows how well Asmar plays and what are his strengths and weaknesses. He's finely tuning the fielding with all his experience and knowledge of the player. Oh, Asmar has struck hard, but that's gone for a single, and fielder was rightly placed there. Jose Bhai in full action right now with all the field placement in perfectly positioned spots. Oh, that's running away to the boundary on the leg side, and was just a flick. That was a little down the line, but there's no fielder set for that. Well, most of the fielders are on the off. I'm sure the bowler must be looking to bowl on the off more. That was an Abdul Motiwala boundary.
Abdul Qadir Asmara looking confident. That's a flick on the leg side, and they have placed a fielder at the deep square leg for the flick shot of Abdul Qadir Asmara. Mustafa Indorwala in his third over. He's given a mere 15 runs, and he's got the big fish Hussain Botwala till yet. He looks very confident. So does Vista. Hussain Disawala trying to defend. There has been movement in the air, because you can see that there are a lot of players. I think all the three players, they've got one or the other edge flying off from their bat. So what do you think? Will there be swing for the next inning as well, or maybe in this innings for a couple of more overs?
Yes, definitely, because we played the match in the morning, and even there was some wind and also assistance from the pitch. And when you add the night matches under lights, definitely there is a bigger chances for swing, and even a little bit more of pace is generated, because there is some dew factor and the ball skids. So that is also helping the bowler.
I'm sure the dew factor will play a very important factor in the second innings. But here is Huzaifabhai Patel, the next bowler. And what do we say about this bowler? He's a legendary in his game, and we all have seen what he's capable of doing with the bat as well as the ball. Hussain Disawala is on strike, will be facing him. There are field changes. There are three players on the boundary on the leg side and two on the off side. Hussain Disawala checking the field. First ball slash hard, and he misses it. Five overs, 19 runs for 3 wickets. And that's a single at the deep mid wicket. Abdul Qadir Asmar on strike.
Asmara, I know him because I've played a lot of cricket with him, and he is definitely a big match player. We know about him, especially when in big matches like the finals or semi-finals. He always rises up to the occasion, and I'm hopeful that he will do the same today.
And that's a good effort, good try by Huzaifabhai Patel, but the ball goes away for a quick single. Huzaifabhai Patel not giving any room to the batsman, sticking up to his line and length, and not allowing both the batsmen to free their arms. And that's a shot. And that will again be a single. I think this is what Highlander needs. They need to rotate the strike, and they need to build a partnership to fight the early fall of 3 wickets. A very smart field set by Huzaifabhai Patel. And that comes again from the edge of the bat. The player was intending to play the ball at the different part of the ground. But what do you think about this field? It is such a temptation when you have, no fielders on the leg side. Now I think they've changed the field.
That is always has been the trick Huzaifabhai uses. He sometimes gives you the gap. He tempts you that okay, hit on this side, and he bowls very well, deceiving you, so that if you go for it, if you just miss time or miss hit, there is a chance of a wicket. He always likes to take that risk. It is that attacking mindset which he has, and that is why he generates so many wickets in every match.
Definitely, he's a very smart bowler and the captain today, and there's no doubt about it. 6 overs gone, 24 runs for 3 wickets.
Just some more info about Joseph Patel's achievements. He is currently leading the Chennai League, that is called as Youth Center Cricket Club, and he has just in the last year he has led the team to a higher division, promoted to the next division. The team was top of the table, and the team Youth Center Cricket Club will go to the next division. And Asmara is also there in the team, so he knows him very well, and he's looking to get him out soon. And he knows, because if he stays long, he can change the game completely.
Next bowler, Abbas Karachiwala. Abbas Karachi, the man in form with the bat and with the ball as well. He has been getting few crucial wickets in the league stage as well, and we all know that what he can do when he comes to bat. It is going to be a good contest. And Disa tries to defend. What do you think? Are the Highlanders players, playing freely, or do you still, see them playing under pressure?
Definitely, they must be under pressure with no runs on the board, very few runs on the board, and lot of wickets. Some of the important wickets gone down. They will look to play at least 10 overs with some score, and probably then stretch on from here. Even if you see the first match that was with our team Innings, we were in the similar situation. But suddenly, from I think number 7, our player Hamza Zaveri came and played some really good shots, and it took us to a decent total of 130 something, 130 odd, and we managed to win that match. So I'm expecting that some sort of score. That is why I'm saying 130, 135 in a final is definitely a defendable score, and I'm sure they are looking for that at least from here on.
Definitely 130 would be an ideal score from this stage. If they can do it, that would bring them back in the game, and that would be a fighting total. That's again exactly where the field has been placed. It has been more than 2 overs. Then we have seen a boundary in the finals. Vista is keeping it very crisp and very tight, not letting the Highlanders go away. And that's an appeal, and that's given an out. Not what the Highlanders would, want at this stage. It is reviewed by Disa.
Pressure mounting on for the Highlanders, but they still have a deep batting lineup. They have some experienced batsmen still. We are hoping that experience they can put off some use in the finals, which is much needed at this point of time, and give their team fighting total.
currently under review. Hussain Disawala caught in front by Abbas Karachiwala. This is a very crucial wicket at this stage of the game. Highlanders cannot afford a slip up at this stage, although they have a deep batting lineup with Mohammad Bori to follow, Mufaddal Kagalwala to follow. This is not ideal at all at this stage.
It is only in a few tournaments like VPL that we get to review decisions like this. I think that is a part of amazing organizing of VPL, who has managed to bring technology into the cricket played by our community. I don't know why they are celebrating. Guys are just having some fun. Though it takes some time, especially for review like LB or something like that, it takes at least 10 minutes.
And it looks like the batsman's review is unsuccessful and Disa is returning back. The on-field decision has been retained and Disa has to return. That's a big blow to the Highlanders, and now they look like they're in deep trouble. At 26 for 4 after 6.5 overs, with Ibrahim Imani walking out to the center. It's going to be a test of fortitude to see what the Highlanders are made of at this point. They're deep in trouble. It is a final. They need to rebuild at this stage and put up a decent total on the board to have any fighting chance against this long batting lineup of Vista Vikings. These two in the center are well capable of doing that. And like we said earlier, there's some batsmen to follow. However, the run rate currently does not look good. Rebuild, and then go hard in the last 5 to 6 overs. I think that should be the strategy of the Highlanders from here on.
Definitely, because if you see these tournaments, especially in this tournament, we have seen that 3-4 wickets falling soon has not really made, of course it has made a difference, but it's not completely changed the match, because there are batsmen coming down and playing a good innings and giving a good fighting total. And as you can see, still Asmar and Iqbal Imani had, I think last match scored some 45-50, so he's also in good touch. I'm sure he can continue his form and confidence into this match. He's a youngster, and I'm sure he should be able to do that.
Yes, absolutely. However, this doesn't look very easy against the likes of Huzefa Patel and Abbas Karachi and Yusuf Peti and all the spinners who've done so well in this tournament so far. The Vista Vikings have a very smart bowling lineup that's well fielded by Abbas Karachi at point.
Asmar keeping it simple, playing to the merit of the ball. He's still not unleashed himself. I'm sure that is not exactly not the right time with Huzefa Patel bowling.
Clean bowled. Uzeva Patel strikes once again. He's a fantastic bowler, using the conditions well, knowing the situation well. A rash shot at this stage, it must be said, by Asmarawala Abdul Qadir. It's cost the Highlanders a big, big wicket. And now the Vista Vikings are well and truly on top. It's difficult to get out of this situation, but the man walking out right now, Mohammad Bori, is again very well equipped, well capable of keeping the Highlanders afloat. Application is missing so far from the Highlanders batsmen. It's a final and they have to play it like a final. They have to play it with full application. The Vista Vikings, on the other hand, are doing a fantastic job like they've been doing all through the tournament. The bowlers are putting on a show again. Uzeva Patel is putting on a show again. The veteran of Bora cricket is on show once again, doing what he does best, is taking wickets and scoring runs in finals.
I was just saying that he's applying himself, and the very next ball, he does the opposite. He definitely should have waited for Uzeva Patel. I think even a 5-6 run of his over should be enough. And you just cannot play a cross-batted shot when he knows very well that he's bowling on the stumps. This is what pressure can do. You know, it just fogs your mind, and you end up doing mistakes like these. Definitely not the right thing Asmar did. He had set himself, he had taken his time, and our team was completely dependent on him. If he had to target, he could have waited. And definitely not pick Josefa by Patel.
The new man at the crease, Mohammad Bori, shows solid defense in the first ball that he's faced. And once again, he is the man for these situations. He's done it many a time for his local team, Ours Cricket Club. Let's see if he can pull off a scintillating innings in the final for the Highlanders as well. Meanwhile, Josefa Patel with another excellent over. The Highlanders reeling at 28 for 5 after 8 overs. I think this is one of the worst starts by the Highlanders so far in this tournament. Am I correct?
Not just Highlanders, I think it is the worst start of the whole tournament. They've just been losing wickets. I think people have lost, teams have lost 2-3 wickets in 4-5 overs. And one more team, Shabil Lions, had lost in one match. But rest of the matches, most of the teams have fairly done well.
They really need to put up a decent total to make a show of this final. It doesn't look very good for the Highlanders right now, but they just have to wait it out, see off this bad period, and then try to capitalize when the fifth bowler comes on. As you see, Josefa Patel now giving some expert tips to Abbas Karachi. It's a night game. There's a little bit of a wind blowing. The conditions very suitable for spin bowling. All of these bowlers from the Vista Vikings are getting good purchase from the wicket. They're bowling at good pace and varying it very nicely as well. Currently, the Highlanders have no answers for what the Vista Vikings have asked. The fielding has been spot on. The Vista Vikings look well and truly on top. Can Imani and Bori do something extraordinary? This is the stage for them to do it. This is where heroes are born. Can they be heroes for their teams today?
Definitely, by finals is the time where you rise up to the occasion and make a name for yourself. That is where everything matters. You play the league stages for the finals. But definitely you have to put up a good show. You have to use your mind. If you're not going to use your mind, and if you're going to just get crumble under pressure, that is not a finals game people are looking for.
I agree completely. As you see, Abbas Karachi bowl a rare wide ball, rare lapse in discipline from the Vista Vikings bowlers. These are all seasoned campaigners. They're not going to give you too many opportunities. When they do give you an opportunity, you must make sure that you capitalize. Must make sure you make the most of it. As you see, an edge by Mohammad Bori, just wide of the slip fielder. A welcome respite for the Highlanders. It would be almost curtains for the Highlanders if that had gone in the hands of the slip fielder. I think that is Hussain Stokes. It's not easy batting on this wicket in the night here, especially a final. What do you think a good total from here on for the Highlanders would be?
This is in the start of the innings, I had told 160, and in the middle, like say, I had told 135. I don't know why my totals keep decreasing. And I am very surprised that they have a slip normally, and it is working for them. They're getting an edges, a lot of edges right now. I don't know if they have kept a slip because Stokes is injured, or it is as per the strategy. Maybe it is working both ways for them. Really, even right now, we cannot say what total they are going to, look for. I think they just should look to play whole 20 overs, I think, from now on. There is no total that can be decided upon.
Yes, I agree. I think at this point, I don't think they can think of a certain number to achieve. I think they should just look to play out the 20 overs. And I'm sure if they do, they will have some total to defend. Not a great one, but some total. As we see a mix-up here, and that was tight. The throw was a little ballooned, and I think in that much time, the batsman got enough to get back. A faster throw, a flatter throw could have had the batsman in trouble. There was some confusion. There was never a run there. But again, another life for the Highlanders after that drop in the slip in the last over. Yeah, Stokes definitely looks injured. Fielding in slip and leg slip. With the ball turning as much as it is, I think the slip fielder could have been a little wide, can be a little wide. As you see Imani taking a single, bringing Bori back on strike. Patel economical as usual. Not the first final that he's playing, not the first final that he's bowling in, won't be the last. They're doing a fantastic job, both the explosive batsmen of Vista Viking bowling right now and doing the same.
This is what Josefa Patel loves. He likes to crush the opponent. That is what exactly he's doing. He gets on top of the opponent and he doesn't let them lose. If you see, there is a mix-up. I don't know why. I think the last thing they want is a run out from now on. Please bat for some time at least, guys. Highlanders, if you see their whole season, they have not really done really well in their batting, especially their opening or top order. They have lost wickets very early, and hence they have not managed to get a big total. And they have very much relied on their bowling. Definitely bowling is their strength, but they will need some total. Like they have got in most of the league matches, they had some total to defend. But this match, they will need some batting. I'm sure at least 120, less than 120 should be very difficult with Abbas Karachi, Josefa Patel in form.
It looks a distant dream right now, 120. They're at 34 for 5 in the 10th over. will need to be something really special, as we see again a direct hit from Yusuf Peti. The running has not been great so far. Bori and Imani are creating some confusion for themselves out there in the center. Both are very quick runners, very, very quick. But that quickness is actually not working in their favor currently. They need to make sure that they're judging those singles well as well. Patel now is going to continue with Abbas Karachi as expected. Karachi is turning the ball quite a lot. There's a good chance that the slip is now going to go wider. You see a point, a backward point. So wonderful field set for Karachi as well. Bori plays and misses. That's okay as long as he's not losing his wicket. He is a good player once he gets set, and he can score those quick runs. So no need to worry or push the rate right now. Well played, single down to square leg. Abbas Mandap very quick. They're looking for stealing a run, which isn't really there, and they should stop doing that, because that's going to cause more confusion.
What has worked for Vista is that they've always managed to pick up wickets early on. I think their fielding has definitely helped them. They've got few runouts in the beginning, in the league stages. And you can see Josefa Patel himself diving. I mean, if you see somebody of his age diving, definitely the youngster has to dive and field well. That shows his commitment levels at this age also. I think he's dived the third time in this match. And this is the 6th day of the tournament. I played the 6th day today, and my legs were hurting. This shows how much he gives into the game. And that is why he gets returns.
Absolutely, it's an intense tournament. It's not easy to play 6 T20s in 6 days, back to back. It takes a toll on your body, especially for the seniors like Josefa Patel. That's a good shot, cut away behind point for a boundary by Imani. That's an Abdul Motiwala boundary. Very well cut away after a long time. There is some dole in the stadium. The crowd has come alive. The Highlanders camp is seeing a ray of hope with these two out there in the center. They must not get carried away and continue doing what they're doing right now. Boundaries are not easy to come by. So rotate the strike as he has rightly done right now. Well done, Imani. As you see, some players actually struggling to even run or walk after playing so many matches in the last few days. But you have to give it to Vista. They have been diving around even in the final. They have been at it. Abbas Mandap as a keeper is like a spring chicken. He's all over the place. He's running all over. He's chasing down balls. He's not letting them take those easy singles. So Vista are still at it, and they know the importance of this big match. As you see, Mohsin Pocket now being brought into the attack from the Praveen Tambe end.
I really hope that the drummer who has been hired and who's going to be paid is made use of. He's nicely resting at this point of time now. Because with the low score, I'm sure the opponent also wouldn't need boundaries. Dot ball again. Another dot ball. And I think they will need to rotate the strike. Definitely pushing for a single is never a risk. And with the fielders, edge of the circle, that's always a possibility. There's no need to flash hard or try anything fancy to get a single. I'm sure they need boundaries, which they will try maybe last 4-5 overs.
Yes, the score now is at 44 for 5 in 11.3, which isn't bad. It isn't great, but isn't bad given the situation that they were in. So there is some sort of a recovery going on with Bori on 4 and Ibrahim Imani on 9. They just need to continue doing what they're doing currently, except give away so many dot balls. I think the pitch is easing out a little bit now. The ball is getting a little older. It's easier to rotate strike. The field is spread out. They cannot afford to not capitalize on those loose balls and play too many dot balls. Bori very well taken single once again. I think that should be the order from here on, is to take singles on a regular basis and get that odd boundary. As we see Imani taking strike to Mohsin Pocket, who's also done fabulously well for the Vista Vikings in this tournament. That's a wild slash, and Mohsin gets his foot in between, stops that, prevents another single, frustrates the batsman. This is the third dot ball of the over. But that's okay. Once again, driven down to long off for a single. And I think that's the end of the Mohsin Pocket over. The score now at 46 for 5 after 12. 8 overs to go. The Vista Viking fielders look very energetic as Abbas Karachi comes in to bowl his last over. He's bowling him an out. Abbas Karachi getting a lot of purchase, a lot of spin from the track. The Highlanders have a nice bowling lineup. As we mentioned earlier, the Highlanders rely more on their bowling, or have relied more on their bowling in this tournament. And they would be happy to see the ball doing these tricks from the wicket.
Abbas Karachi bowling. Slash on the offside for a single. I think they would just need 1 or 2 big overs, maybe say about 10-12 runs per over, and with that, momentum can shift. Just to 1-6, 1-4, anything, I'm sure both of them are capable. So definitely they should not be giving up or be really worried at this point of time. And something about Abbas Karachi, who has been phenomenal with his batting. He has been so consistent as an opener. I'm sure his value will definitely rise up next season. That's a great catch. And Cliff's wicket. What a diving catch by Yusuf Petty. This is what good fielding can do.
Yes, very well fielded, very well bowled. I think the dot ball pressure is building, and finally Bori relented, went for that slash outside the off stump. That is not really his game to play in the air, but he did. He had to take a risk. That's cost the Highlanders a big wicket of Mohammad Bori, who's walking back now. we must mention the catch. There was a brilliant catch there at point. The ball was dipping, it was dropping on Yusuf Peti. He went down quick and took that with both hands. Well done, very well taken catch. Vista Vikings once again doing the Highlanders no favors with those catches. 47 for 6 in 12.3. And here comes the Dhol. Joseph Patel is the new batsman as we take a strategic timeout.
I think the Dole will have to be used for wickets more than boundaries. I think the Dole guy thought that that is a better use of him. So he decided that let me just put some drums on the wickets because boundaries are not coming. Abdul Motiwala, boundaries are not coming. Only crisp wickets are coming.
The Highlanders are at 47 for 6 after 12.3. At some point, they'll need to find a balance between rebuilding and now actually starting score runs, because if they don't get a good enough total, Patel and Karachi will make a mockery of this total. They have a lot of hard hitters and a lot of good batsmen in that lineup. They have Abbas Mandap, they have Karachi, they have Patel, Saifi-bhai Mandap, Hussain Stokes, Yusuf Peti. The list just goes on and on. It's not going to be enough a mediocre total. So the Highlanders now really have to re-strategize and think about what a good total would be. Something that they could defend in the night sky and the night pitch over here.
See, the beauty of this tournament is that every team is having a deep batting lineup. And even right now with 6 wickets down, you have Joseph Patel coming. He is definitely an experienced batsman and a good hard hitter. He can wait for his time and hit some nice big ones. He's a very calculative, intelligent player. He likes to maneuver the field, play according to the field. He'll definitely have to make use of his skill, wisdom. I don't know why he has started to play across right from the second ball. I wonder if the pressure has gotten to all the Highlanders. Oh, that's a big shot. It's coming under the catch and oh, he's dropped it. That was a good attempt by the fielder. That's the first missed field by the Vista. How crucial is this going to be? This was the first big hit attempt by Highlanders after a very long time, and it went for a catch. I'm sure that is not going to do good for their confidence to do another big innings, but they will definitely have to try, and both of these batsmen are capable of, but I think pressure is building on them and they are unable to connect it well. The nerves are there. Also the factor of playing finals and the 6th day of the tournament, maybe with fatigue already in the, but definitely the adrenaline of the finals will overcome the fatigue. Oh, that was a slash miss, and I think it's a bye. For 1 run, yes, it's a bye. Iqbal Imani is definitely trying to hit some big shots. He's not connecting it. He has to pick the bowler, pick the ball, and then do the hitting. I think he cannot do it with every ball.
I think with Joseph Patel, you can only expect him to play one way. That's in the air, and this is again dropped. A rare misfield once again, a rare drop once again. That's Mustafa Indore at short fine leg. This is the second catch dropped in 2 overs. You do not expect to see such fielding by Vista. They cannot let go at this point. They need to completely be on top and capitalize. Here's a big slash once again. You can expect Joseph Patel to only play one way. It'll be Imani who will have to anchor this innings from here on. Joseph Patel is not going to stop. He will give you chances, but the Vista have to continue taking those chances. They can't relax at this point if they really want to get on top and finish off the Highlanders. You never know. Cricket is a funny game, and often you see one team being down for a long spell of the game, and suddenly with a couple of drop catches, a couple of boundaries, the situation changes, the confidence changes, the momentum moves from one team to the other. As Mohsin Pocketwala continues with the dot balls, the dot ball percentage has been very high in this innings by the Highlanders.
Joseph Patel, primary onside player. And there's another chance for a catch. It's a good attempt, but it's running away to the boundary, and finally a boundary. Finally the Dole guy doing the job. Abdul Motiwala boundary. Good attempt by Yunus Kapadia. A big man, made a big dive. Definitely there is a gap, there is a chance for a boundary with Joseph Patel in strike, and there's a big appeal. I think the umpire says no. He's saying that missing the stumps, going down the leg. I don't know if they're going to review it. They have reviewed it. And again, the technology used by VPL is back in action.
That actually looked quite adjacent. The Highlanders will be feeling a little anxious as you see all of them looking at replays right now in the dugout. It is a big wicket, Joseph Patel. He's one batsman who can score quick runs. He's already got a boundary. He's already had catches dropped off him. And like we said earlier, he will not change his style of play. But if he stays there, he will score some quick runs, and that's exactly what the Highlanders want right now. With them reeling at a mediocre score for the loss of 6 wickets, they can't really afford this wicket of Joseph Patel. This is probably the most important review, the most important DRS on-field decision stands. Joseph Patel has been ruled not out as there's a change in bowling. Josefa Patel brings himself back on from the other end now, from the parking lot end. As we hear the doles once again, the Vista Vikings have been a little sluggish in the last couple of overs. They've dropped a couple of catches. How expensive can those catches be? Was that the luck that the Highlanders needed? Was that the turning point that the Highlanders were looking for? Two dropped catches and then a failed DRS by the Vista Vikings. Is this the change of the tide? Is this the turn that the Highlanders were hoping for?
Definitely a sigh of big relief for Highlanders with Joseph Patel given not out. Joseph Patel versus Josefa Patel. Patel versus Patel. I think if some of you are not familiar, it's going to be confusing for you. The batsman is Joseph Patel and the bowler is Josefa Patel. One is from Gujarat, he is a veteran of Gujarat, and one is a veteran of the South. He's not just South, you can say our community veteran.
Josefa Patel, the bowler, is a smart lad. He's got himself on because he knows how Jose Patel bats. He knows he's going to slog. And Josefa Patel will know just the right kind of ball to bowl to him to get his wicket. And that's the one that you saw right there. That's the quicker one outside off stump. Josefa Patel usually has a high arm action, gives it a lot of rip, a lot of flight. But he knows that he can't do that against Josefa Patel because he gets it in the center, he gets it out of the ground. He's bowling flat, he's bowling straight. He's not letting Imani or Patel play release shots at this point. And there it is, as expected. What a brilliant catch. Once again comes back in the attack, the captain, and takes a brilliant cotton bowl and gets the breakthrough that the Vista Vikings are looking for. They're just choking the Highlanders at the moment with the bowling, the fielding, and their strategies. It's just one-way traffic right now. We'll have to see how the Highlanders bowl, but from what we've seen by the Vista Vikings, it just looks like a one-sided contest currently. But having said that, cricket is a funny game. We've seen stranger things happening in the game of cricket. And the game is never over until the last run is scored or the last ball is bowled. So, what do you think? What is your assessment right now of the tournament and the final?
Tournament, all the league matches went down to the wire. Even the low scoring like 110, 120, 130. As the tournament progressed, teams started scoring 140, 170 was scored. Today was about how much did you score? 170? I thought the finals will go on to 180. But it has not turned out like that. Another wicket, another Cliff wicket, LBW. I'm sure they are not going to go for the review. They're still discussing and they have gone. They have gone for the review. It was their last batsman's wicket, so I'm sure they will definitely go for it. But the umpires are very experienced and they have hardly been of any error. Imani was just playing slash throughout his batting, and I don't know why he did not try to drive the ball and try some other shot. Jose Patel can see that he is playing the same shot again, and he kept bowling the same ball to him. And finally, he got it connected, and what a reflex catch that was. It went like a bullet, and he got hold of him. Very difficult as a bowler, which to take such catches which are coming at bullet speed.
Yes, and now a review, and I think if this is successful or unsuccessful, because it's taken by the batting side, then the Highlanders will be at 59 for 8, with Mohsin Pocketwala picking up his first. It's a really, really, really poor situation for the Highlanders right now. 8 wickets down, 15 overs into the final. Doesn't look good. The Vista Vikings are dominating this contest. There was no need for Jose Patel to play that rash shot. But like we said earlier, he only knows one way to play, which is bang bang. That's what he tried. He got caught in front. He was given out by the umpire. Review in progress. It looks quite adjacent. It doesn't look like the review is going to be successful. And it looks like the Highlanders are going to be reeling even more at 59 for 8. Let's see what the DRS has to say. But not an ideal shot in this situation.
As we come to almost the later part of the innings, I'm just wondering if the decision of the toss was correct. It is adjourned out, and Jose Patel will have to come, and 8 wicket falls. Now we have MK going into the Jose Bhai, what do you think about the toss decision? I'm sure I am just thinking right now, with their bowling being their strength, shouldn't that have been, the first thing for the finals? Give them a low scorer, 120, 130, get some early wickets, which they have done all throughout the tournament, and would have put some pressure. They would have had a decent total to chase. Why did they go for batting when they already knew that their top order like Electric, Boot, not in form? I'm wondering about the decision.
Yes, perhaps you're right. I think the innings by Abbas Mandap and Abbas Karachi yesterday was playing on their mind. Yesterday the Vista Vikings batted first, and they almost batted the Highlanders out of the tournament in the first inning. And I think that was one of the factors in deciding to bowl today. They wanted to mix it up a little bit. They wanted to see their chances by batting first, and then try to defend that with the bowling lineup that they have. However, they need to put the runs on the board, a decent number of runs on the board to defend, and that has not happened. So I don't think necessarily that was a bad decision to bat first, but I think some really bad choices by the batsmen today have got them in this situation where they are now in a position where they would not be able to defend this total because it will be so small unless Mufaddal Kagal and Turabi do something miraculous over here, which they're capable of. They're both decent batsmen in their own right, and they've done this before. Mufaddal Kagal very mature as a batsman and a bowler. They both have the ability. Both lefties have done it in the past. Somebody needs to speak to them, get their thoughts together, and ensure that they put up a decent total for them to defend. Once again, it's about playing out the 20 overs and putting up a decent total. Give them something to bowl at.
Exactly, bhai. But if you can see, Vista, they have very much relied on Abbas Karachiwala. So in the finals, with pressure in mind, they just needed his wicket, and then the middle order would have been exposed. I think that risk should have been taken. And now with limited runs, it's a cakewalk for batsmen like Karachi. It's an ideal point for him. They're going for the 2 and they've completely taken it. A good dive, good throw, and it's not out. Even though they did not manage to get him out yesterday, I'm sure 1 wicket, there's all ifs and buts in the game. But yes.
I think he's just made it, but again, not a very good decision to go for that double. The throw, a little better throw from the outfield. It came back, I think, on 5 bounces, but a little better throw, and they would be in trouble again. So I don't know what the Highlanders are thinking currently. They're 8 down, and they're still taking those risky singles. If it continues to go at this rate, if they continue throwing their wicket like this, I don't think they'll be able to play out the 20 overs, to be honest. So again, choices, decisions have to be smarter, have to be better. Luckily for them this time, the throw was a weak one from the outfield. Had it been slightly better, slightly quicker, slightly flatter, that was for sure another wicket. VISTA Vikings dominating the final, almost dominating the tournament as well. But the Highlanders have to be smarter about their strategies here. They have to give themselves something to bowl at. They have to give themselves a solid total. They have to stop taking those risky singles. Mufaddal Kagal is key right now. He is the one who needs to stay till the end. Turabi is there with him, but Mufaddal is a senior player. He needs to know what to do. He does know what to do. He must stop taking those risky doubles.
You just asked what are they thinking. I think they are not thinking at all. Right from the beginning, they have not had a proper approach towards the batting. I don't know if they had any approach. What are they going to do? What total are they having any in mind? I think that is the problem with most of the batsmen. Did not look convincing, or did not sure if they had any plans or how they are going to play the bowlers of Vista. I think they look clueless. They are targeting the wrong bowlers. For example, Asmar are targeting Josefa Bhai Patel. That was one thing, one hope they had. Even from there on, there was a chance that Highlanders could have managed. Petty comes back on the bowling.
It's not getting any easier because Yusuf Petty is back in the attack. Yusuf Petty has done fabulously well for them, and he has 2 more overs to go. It's 16 overs, 4 overs in total, 2 overs of Petty. They have 1 over of Indori and 1 over of Pocket, and I think that's how they're going to go. They're going to bowl out the 5 bowlers that they've chosen to bowl with. And they've done a fantastic job so far. So no need to change anything. No need to reinvent or recreate the wheel at this point. But again, fabulously bowled by Petty. He just continues from where he left off. Petty is a wonderful batsman, but these days I think he's become a better bowler, given his performances recently. It's nicely flighted. It's a rare misfield by Josefa Patel. Down for a single, both the left-handers. Just keep knocking it around, No reason, no need to do anything fancy. You still have a slip in place. This is rather audacious by the Vista Vikings at this stage of the game, but they can afford to do so. It's a nice quick ball, and that's got behind. He's got an edge. What is happening to the Highlanders? This is carnage. This is carnage. This is going to be the lowest total of the tournament, I think. And that coming in the final by the Highlanders is unprecedented. If you look at their lineup, Hussein Boot, Shabir Electric, Abdul Qadir Asmara, Hamza Goa, Hussein Disa, Ibrahim Imani, Mohammad Bori, Joseph Patel, Mustafa Torabi, Mufaddal Kagal, these are all accomplished batsmen. To see them amass only 63 runs is a little bit of a shame and a little bit of a downer for a final. That's a good ball by Peti. Well taken by Abbas Mandab, one of the best keepers of the tournament. And now the Highlanders are only a wicket away from being bowled out within the 20 overs.
I think Shabir Lions had scored the lowest total, 64. I guess that's all the Highlanders were aiming for, not to be the lowest total, because they have just managed to be 6 for 9. Was that all Highlanders was trying for?
I hope not. But the Shabir Lions, what a wonderful attempt. What a fantastic attempt on the boundary. He had both hands, just bounced off his hands at the last minute and went for a boundary. But what a wonderful effort. What a wonderful effort. Like you mentioned earlier, the Shabir Lions scored 64, and that was also against the VISTA Vikings. The VISTA Vikings well and truly have been the best bowling side of the tournament. And now what was Murtuza Makada doing? He's playing a reverse sweep. Are you kidding me? I do not understand this strategy. Again, just knock it around, play those 20 overs and get as many as you can. Do not try to be fancy, especially when you see in your top order struggling to bat straight. You want to play these shots, reverse sweeps? I don't know what they're thinking. But I know for sure this is not the right strategy. VISTA Vikings, on the other hand, when we had the auctions, we had all guessed that they would be one of the teams to beat, given the lineup that they created. And they are living true to that. They are really, really putting on a show today, and they're crushing teams one after the other. Could it be 2 days in a row against the Highlanders?
Yes, the way, exactly what you said is VISTA Vikings have managed 2 low totals. But if you had asked anybody before the tournament which is the best bowling lineup, I'm sure nobody's going to pick VISTA Vikings, at least on paper. They would have picked Highlanders for that reason. But that is what a good captaincy and a good fielding. But definitely they are a good fielding side. And maybe that is one of the reasons why that has helped. Oh, he is going down the wicket. So they are trying everything. But they have just not tried the basics. They have tried to play cross. They have tried their reverse sweep. They have come down the wicket. I think they just forgot to do the basics.
And these are again all experienced batsmen that you see playing these shots. It's what a wonderful take that is by Abbas Mandab. It's brilliant. He's brilliant as a keeper, brilliant as a player. Yeah, I mean, the batsman stepping down right now, you really can't blame the batsman actually, because the top order hasn't done much different. You're absolutely right. Nobody would have picked VISTA Vikings as the best bowling side. There's been Highlanders, there's Innings who had a fabulous bowling attack. There's Easy Strikers who had a great bowling attack as well. However, Yusuf Peti, Mohsin Pocket, Abbas Karachi, they've all stepped up. Mustafa Indori, all really stepped up and done a fabulous job. And I think credit goes to their captain for bringing up their morale, especially when they lost that one game. And I think that was the first game. After that, they've not lost a single game. So Zeva Patel deserves a lot of credit to be that glue in that VISTA Vikings side, to bring them back on track and to put them almost at the verge of another tournament victory.
Josefa Patel, he had not clicked with the bat initially, I think, in first 3 matches. And do you know what he did on the 4th day? He went in the morning to practice. In the morning, and because he had an evening match. And then guess what happened? He scored a 78. Yes, 70 in around 50 balls. I think all that matters, all the determination, all the faith that somebody puts in him. And he definitely gives it back. Vista management must be very happy that they picked their man and he is delivering the results. There's another bye. It's going all the way to the boundary, but it won't. And they'll run for 2. Not hurting Vista at all. Vista very happy with all the 1s and 2s. No problems at all for them. They're just waiting for the overs to finish. And maybe come to the bat and try to finish it off as soon as possible.
I'm pretty sure that they're going to get all out within the 20 overs and not play the 20 overs, looking at how Murtuza Makara is swinging his bat without... There you go, and that's it. It was quite obvious that this was going to happen. There's no application, unfortunately, by the tailenders, but I think it's a collective collapse. It's a low total, especially for a final. I don't think the Vista Vikings will have any pressure on them whatsoever. Chasing down 74, Abbas Karachi specializes in chasing low totals. Josefa Patel and the power hitters that they have, it looks 90%, 90-10 in the favor of the Vista Vikings right now. But again, cricket is a funny game. If they've got all out for 73, I'm sure the Vista Vikings could as well. So that's it from the first innings. 73 is the total put up by the Highlanders. 74 to win for the Vista Vikings. As the players take a break, we will see you back again very soon in the second innings.
For 47 plus years, Swifton has been engineering the future with high-quality products trusted by industries across India. With expertise in aluminum profiles, clamping elements, support arm systems, and more, Swifton leads the way in innovation. Swifton operates through 7 companies, delivering over 2,000 products across India. With 100 plus team members and 8 locations in Pune, committed to growth, innovation, and reliability. Swifton, engineering the future, one innovation at a time. For 47 plus years, Swifton has been engineering the future with high-quality products trusted by industries across India. With expertise in aluminum profiles, clamping elements, support arm systems, and more, Swifton leads the way in innovation. Swifton operates through 7 companies, delivering over 2,000 products across India. With 100 plus team members and 8 locations in Pune, committed to growth, innovation, and reliability. Swifton, engineering the future, one innovation at a time. For 47 plus years, Swifton has been engineering the future with high-quality products trusted by industries across India. With expertise in aluminum profiles, clamping elements, support arm systems, and more, Swifton leads the way in innovation. Swifton operates through 7 companies, delivering over 2,000 products across India. With 100 plus team members and 8 locations in Pune, committed to growth, innovation, and reliability. Swifton, engineering the future, one innovation at a time. For 47 plus years, Swifton has been engineering the future with high-quality products trusted by industries across India. With expertise in aluminum profiles, clamping elements, support arm systems, and more, Swifton leads
Thank you, Nilesh sir. We wish you all the best.
And we're back live. The first ball was an event in itself. Mustafa Turabi with a good, quick fielding effort and a quick release. Abbas Karachi was caught outside his crease. Unfortunately, the ball did not hit the stumps, missed by a whisker, and Abbas Karachi was saved. Otherwise, it would have been a very, very interesting start to the innings, to this small chase.
This is exactly we would have wanted Abbas Karachi to get him out. First ball, the bowler, because of his long run up, couldn't get back to the stumps. That's a good shot and it's gone for a boundary. That's a cracking shot by Abbas Mandap. What a beautiful shot. What sound from the bat. That's the problem with left-armers bowling to left-handed batsmen. Because of that out swing, the left-hand batsman gets some width and one. The bowler will have to keep it tight, cannot give any room. There's no cover on the deep. They do not have a sweeper. They have a deep point. And where's another one? They just have one behind. Norutin has been an exceptional bowler throughout the season. His accuracy has been top notch. He's picked up some crucial wickets, helped the team win. He's been the pick of the bowlers. He's especially deadly against right-handers. He brings the ball in, gets them bowled LB. His length is always perfect. From Bangalore. Another good shot, but well fielded by Ibrahim Imani. I think after that shot, they had adjusted their field, closed that gap. It was not as hit as hard as last time.
Abbas Mandap looks in fine form. He's been hitting everything from the center of his bat. He looks very comfortable in the crease. This is the ideal situation for Abbas Mandap to chase down a low score. He can build his innings. What a nice guide to deep point for a single. That brings us to the close of the first over. And the Vista Vikings now are 7 for no loss. They're slowly and steadily eating up into that total of 73. And if these two batsmen stay there in the center, it won't be long before we see the trophy being awarded to Vista Vikings.
We would always want some drama to happen, and we expect some drama to happen even now. There was some drama in the start of the ball. Maybe if they had got Karachi out, I'm sure there would have been some panic, because Karachi has been always contributed. At least he's played some 30s, 40s throughout the tournament. He's not gone for cheap. He's one batsman who has been extremely consistent. I think he's a perfect T20 batsman. He starts slow. He's always a runner ball during the initial overs. Sometimes he's even taking his time. But once after 10 overs, when he's set, when it's time to go hit big shots, he picks up the loose and he always gets them going.
Nicely tucked away for a single by Abbas Mandap. That brings Abbas Karachi on strike for the first time in this innings. Abbas Karachi, the man of the series so far. Batting, bowling, fielding, he's excelled. By far the top scorer of the tournament. He takes guard. He knows the total is not big. He knows the cup is theirs to lose. Just sensible cricket from these two, and the Vista Vikings will get them over the line. Hamza, the captain of the Highlanders, has taken responsibility and brought himself on in the second over itself. He knows this is his last throw of the dice. He has to take the onus. He has to somehow find a way to get 1, 2, 3 wickets, putting everything on the line to see if he can get a wicket up here. But Abbas Mandap is too good. Tucks it away for a single to square leg.
Yes, exactly. It's been long since I saw him bowl medium pace. And there was a loud cheer from the audience, his supporters, maybe his family or friends, when he came on to bowl. But unfortunately, he started with the wide. But obviously, since he is bowling after a long time, you can't, But I wonder why he has to bowl medium pace when they already have a medium pace. So as Asmar, who has been bowling regularly, maybe he would have bowled his spin the way he was bowling if they had wanted to try something different. There has been 2 Abdul Motiwala boundaries, one in the first over by Abbas Mandap and another Motiwala boundary by Abbas Karachi. Both Abbas. Right on the stumps. Well defended by. Good to see the drummer doing his job. Hi guys, he doesn't need a wicket nor a boundary. I think he's just going to enjoy the defense as well. Again on the leg side, it's going to the boundary. Will it reach the fence? He's running hard, the fielder running hard, and it will just go for 2. Good running, good effort by the fielder. Tired legs. I think that was Asmar. I don't think Mufaddal Kagalwala has been spot on. He's drifted down the leg. Definitely is not going to help or fetch any wickets. He'll have to bowl outside off, get some swing. Good fielding to stop single. Normally by Turabi, he's come today. The final match, he was unable to join the team since from the starting. And since the team has made it to the final, he has made himself available. He has some personal reasons for that. That's a good cracking shot for a bound Abdul Motiwala boundary. Good cracking shot. Again, drifting down the leg. I don't think anything is working.
That was a poor delivery by Mufaddal Kagalwala. It was short and down the leg side, and Abbas Karachiwala is too good a batsman to miss out on something like that, especially with Mufi's pace. But it was good to see Mufi bowl quick after a long time, and I hope that he brings back his rhythm that he had a few years ago. I don't know how many of you all have been fortunate to see Mufi bowl in his prime, bowl quick in his prime, but he was absolutely devastating with that pace of his, with that swing of his, and I think today could just be a spark that causes that return of him being back to full pace bowling. Meanwhile, Hamza Goa has brought himself back for his second over, still believing that there is something in the wicket to assist him get this first wicket. Bowling well, but Abbas Manda with a big stride forward, a solid forward defense. The Vista Vikings are 20 for no loss, a good solid start after 3 overs. There's only one fielder at long off. Everybody else, there's one at cow corner as well. Hamza bowling tight. But actually, there's no reason for the batsman to take any risks. So there's no rash shots, and that's why Hamza currently looks very ineffective, because there's nothing forced by the batsmen currently. They're doing just the basics correctly, and there's no reason to do anything else. And that's what the low total does. It helps you create and construct the innings in your own way.
Yes, about Mufiq Agarwala being a really good bowler during his prime. I have played him many years back in some of the SBT 10 tournaments. Beautiful Yorkers he used to bowl. Very difficult to put him away. Even with the old ball, the ball would have some movement. Yes, it could be a spark for him too, but he has to take care of his injuries, and he makes sure that it doesn't damage any of his health. Goawala bowling perfectly, and Abbas having no problem defending, and the drummer having no problem in drumming as well.
That's a maiden over, by the way, by Hamza Goawala. But unfortunately, it's not going to hurt the Vista Vikings at all. They're just looking to play out Hamza, it seems. And they can afford to do that, given the batting lineup that they have, the depth that they have, and the total that they're chasing. So, no pressure at all. 4 overs, 20 for no loss. The Vista Vikings looking solid as usual. Something's got to give very quickly, as we see Murtuza Makada now coming into the attack for the first time. Left armer bowls a stump to stump line. Hopefully he can create some magic. He will be bringing the ball into the left-handers. I'm just wondering whether it would be a good idea to give an off-spinner a go, so that there is a little bit of a problem for the lefties. But the Highlanders think otherwise, and they've gone with Murtuza Makada. The field, still 2 fielders outside the ring, one at deep mid wicket and one at long on. That's a good cut shot by Abbas, but straight to the fielder point, Shabir Electric. The Highlanders, the Vista Vikings, as opposed to the Highlanders, have been timing the ball well, have been playing on merit, been doing everything they're supposed to do as far as their batting is concerned, without making many mistakes. It's a good cut shot, and this time it goes past the fielder point and backward point, the Rabi and Shabir Electric, for Abdul Motiwala boundary. That's very, very, very easy for Abbas Karachi. All he has to do is just get the ball past the ring and races off to the boundary, especially when it's hard and new. That's why it's always a risk to bowl the left-hander to a left-handed batsman. 24 for no loss after 4.2.
I really don't think the strategy applied by Highlanders is making any sense. they have a long on and a deep mid wicket. In no way Abbas Karachi is going to play that shot with such a low score in mind. And with a left arm spinner bowling, there's definitely a need to put a sweeper and have one gully, 1 point at least to cover the cut shot. Slight width and it's gone for a 4. Another try, but this time straight to the fielder. If this is the idea behind bowling, I don't know how they are going to fetch a wicket. Abbas Karachi is not somebody who is going to lose his wicket by playing a rash shot. And there is no need for him to play in a long on and long off, in the deep mid wicket. So putting the deep fielders there is also not going to make any sense. I guess Highlanders have got it all wrong in this match. I also don't find it reasonable to stop their prime wicket taker Nuruddin Tinwala with just 1 over, because he's the only one who has picked up wickets early on.
That was a quick one by Murtaza Makra and very easily played away by Abbas Mandap too long on for a single. I do not think pace is working right now because these two batsmen are too good to work the pace around and get a single. They must slow down. They must try to do what the VISTA Vikings did, is try to turn the ball, give it a rip, let the pitch do what it's doing. I also feel that they can pick up a few things from what they saw from the VISTA Viking innings. Spinners took the bulk of the wickets. I think it was Shabir Electric who got out to a medium pacer, but everybody else was dismissed by spinners, and therefore there is no need to bowl pace. Even the spinners we've seen in the last over, Murtaza Makra tried to bowl a quicker one, which is not really required. And I completely agree with you that the field that was set for Karachi was not the most ideal. With that low score, there's no way he's going to go for a slog over mid wicket. And they could have utilized that fielder maybe inside the circle or the offside and bowled tighter lengths in that area. That's nicely driven down to long off. Abbas Mandap looks in fantastic form, hitting everything from the center of his bat. And of course, needless to say, Abbas Karachi has been in splendid form through the tournament. So both of these Abbases are doing a wonderful job for their team. And like I predicted earlier, I think they're gonna get over the total without losing a wicket.
Yes, they will like to win, like how Pakistan won against India. And they would like to make a statement, probably. By likes all that, to win without a wicket and all that. It glorifies the win even further. So I'm sure they'll try the same thing. And rest of the batsmen must be tired with Stokes injured and all that. They'll have a good resting time as well. Like you said that VISTA Vikings took wickets with the spinners, but the thing is that VISTA Vikings do not really have some good pace attack. So that's probably one of the reasons why they have managed to pick wickets with the spinners. The two experienced spinners like Josefa Patel and Petty doing the bulk of the job. There's a timeout now. What a break. Joseph by Patel getting into the dressing room. Maybe for a I wonder what they are discussing in the hurdle. But definitely we cannot give up at this point of time. Still, It's very difficult. Even though it is very difficult, there's always some magic that can happen. And you can always play with hope, give your best. There have been many matches which I have played where things have turned out of nowhere. And many of you all would have played or seen. There's always a hope and a chance to fight.
Yes, I don't think there's much that they can discuss in that huddle except for how to get the next wicket or the first wicket. If there's no way they can win this match if they allow the Vista Vikings to bat for 20 overs. The only way to win this match is by taking wickets and taking them quickly. Vista needs 46 of 84, and with that lineup, with those 10 wickets, it's going to be a cakewalk. So the only way they can think of getting back into the game, the Highlanders, is by taking quick wickets. Where do they turn to? Who do they turn to? They have a few good bowlers still. They have Disa, they have Shabir Electric who can roll his arm. They have Mustafa Turabi who's not bowled yet. Joseph Patel, of course. The right arm quick, bowl quick Yorkers. So they have a long bowling lineup. Hussain Boot, of course, can bowl his part-time dollies as well. But who are they going to turn to? They need to do something different, something very quick. Otherwise, this match is going to get away from them very quickly. Joseph Patel wouldn't be a bad bet at the moment. What do you think?
Exactly, yes. I think they should. They're trying too much. You cannot try too much as well. You can only try. If you try too much, I think you're going to screw up. And exactly, you mentioned Turabi. He's come down today for this special. So I think you should start as soon as possible with him. I may try to make sure what magic he can bring, because nobody has played him throughout the tournament. And I wonder why he has still not been brought into the attack. Joseph Patel has joined the attack now. But I'm waiting for Turabi. I am waiting for him to come and surprise the team, because that's one bowler who none of us has seen bowl in this tournament. And he specially come down today. It wouldn't have been a bad idea if he had started the two bowl also, being a left armer. He generally bowls quick, Joseph Patel, but he's just come and rolled his arm. It's not very quick as well. It's a straightforward ball. It's going for a run out, but no. Karachi is too quick. Generally, what I've noticed is in this tournament, the captains and the players have a perception that left arm spin bowlers or left arm bowlers for left hand batsmen is not a good combination. I do not agree with that. Of course, you need to have a different strategy for a left hand batsman, but what I have seen is they completely try to not bring into the attack a left arm bowler. I don't think that makes any sense. You just need to bowl differently to a left hand batsman.
Yes, I completely agree. I think you have your best bowlers. Your best bowlers have to bowl to all kinds of batsmen, lefty, righty, whoever. You can trust your left arm bowlers or right arm bowlers to bowl to both sets of batsmen without any trouble. Only the strategy would change, the lines would change, but you can't totally ignore a left armer to the left armer. I don't see why, if the bowler is regarded highly, why that should stop him from bowling to a left-hander. So I think that's something that we can all think about, and we all may have our opinions on that, but I agree with you on that. Joseph Patel has been bowling varying paces in this over. He's bowled slow balls, he's bowled spin, he's bowled a faster one. I don't understand what he's trying to do, but he must stick to his strengths. Ooh, That was a full toss, a high full toss, and actually Karachi missed out on that. That should have been deposited outside the park, especially when you know that you're bowling to Abbas Karachi. That's not what we expect from Uzia Patel, and that was again a spin delivery. It wasn't even a faster one. So I'm not sure what the tactics are, but that wasn't a very effective over. He should have stuck to his regular pace, but you can understand players getting tired, players being worn down after playing 5 consecutive days. This is their 6th match of the tournament. Must not be easy for the fast bowlers, must be taking a toll on their body. As we see Hamza come in for his last and final over to see if he can get one of these batsmen out.
Maybe by Joseph Patel may be tired, but he doesn't have to bowl spin. I think if he had to bowl spin, there are other spinners options. So if you are coming to bowl, you have to bowl your best ball, that is your stock ball, to get the wicket. That's your first attempt. Like I said, you can only try, but if you try too hard, it doesn't work. That's a good shot. It's going for 4. It's a beautiful shot. There's no fielder there. Pick the gap. He came down the wicket and it's gone for a boundary. Abdul Moti wala boundary, that is. I think we would have enjoyed doing the commentary if there was some more runs on the board as well. But as far as the tournament goes, it was beautifully organized. It was especially if you consider this being the first of its kind in Lonavala. I don't think anybody else has organized a tournament in a common location. Everybody does that in their own cities, say Bombay, Chennai, Bangalore, Coimbatore. But to do it in a different place, in a hill station like this, in a beautiful ground, and in a very professional manner, the players were taken care of completely. The food, the stay, transport, the pickup and drop was also taken care of. Very convenient for people nearby. And even a lot of people had participated from Bangalore, Chennai, Coimbatore. Everyone had a great time, especially playing under lights with cool breeze blowing. It didn't feel like summer at all.
Especially the night games, the nights have been very pleasant, very cool breeze. You can see the mountains in the back. This ground is phenomenal. The whole setup of this tournament has been spectacular. The organizing committee has worked supremely hard to get all of this in place. They've been working tirelessly for over a week, actually over months to prepare, and then over a week over here to get this all under control. And the tournament is one of its kind. It's massively successful. The location is beautiful. The ground is fantastic. I think everyone who's come here and played this tournament has left with a sense of fulfillment and a want to come back. As we see a wide down the leg side again by Joseph Patel, who's still choosing to bowl spin. Hamza's bowled out. Abbas Karachi has been playing like Abbas Karachi. He's batting on 24. Abbas Mandap has been circumspect. He's been careful. He's made sure that he doesn't lose his wicket. He's 9 of 24, but he's still there. And the Vista Vikings are slowly but surely getting there. They're 37 for no loss after 8.4 overs. And from here on, it just seems nothing but academic. Only a miracle can now save the Highlanders. As you see, Joseph Patel actually limping towards the ball, which shows that his legs are tired. He's been worn out through the tournaments. It's not easy, these tournaments. They're long and they're back to back, and it takes a toll on the body. Players have to be supremely fit. Joseph Patel is not getting any younger by the day, and he's bowling to two youngsters who are in the peak of their powers, and both playing with an intent to lift the Vista Premier League Season 1 trophy, which I think from here on looks a formality.
I think perfect start for Vista Premier League with the Vista Vikings getting closer to the win. Honestly, if you had asked me before the start of the tournament who were the favorites to win the tournament, maybe I wouldn't have picked Vista. And then, yes, they have proved me wrong, and many more who would have thought the same. Even the next year's tournament dates have been announced. April 6th to 11th, I believe. Jose Bhai is saying they are good dates. Hopefully Jose Bhai can also participate. Huh? Yes, he's saying yes. So unfortunately, we'll not see him in the commentary next year. Hopefully he'll be playing finals with me.
Yes, inshallah, we'll be playing next year. 6th to 11th of April are the dates. The dates have been announced, which means that this tournament, Season 2, will happen. I'm sure players from all over India will be looking forward to this, and we'll have many more players coming in to participate, many more entries, and hopefully a few more teams. This tournament is a super hit tournament. And all credit once again to the organizers. It's never easy. It's never ever easy to organize a tournament, let alone organizing a tournament that's not in your hometown. These guys have done it seamlessly. The whole organizing committee, starting with Kadir Rangwala and Ali Rangwala, who are the premier sponsors, also with Pressy, of course, playing a vital role, and Mufaddal Bukwala, who's obviously the unofficial CEO of the tournament. Of course, there's others who've worked incredibly hard as well, and I can't think of all the names, but from the photographers to the media team, to the transport team, to the food partners, to the trophy partners, to all sorts of sponsors. I think they've been phenomenal in bringing this tournament to fruition, and I think this will continue. If anything, it will gain more popularity after seeing the success of this year. And like you rightly said, I think Vista Vikings are deserved winners, and it's only apt that Vista Vikings win the first season of the Vista Premier League. We knew the team was loaded with batsmen, but the bowlers have also stepped up. Jose Patel, as always, has been alive as we see a drop. A rare chance given by Abbas Karachi, a tough one, caught and bowled. As I was saying, credit must go to their captain, Jose Patel, who turned it around after the first match and pretty much dominated the tournament to pick up his team and have them perform in the way that they have. As we see an edge that goes down to third man, and will probably reach the boundary for another Abdul Motiwala boundary. The rare miss hit by Abbas Karachi that runs to the boundary, but he deserves that luck. He's been playing phenomenally all through the tournament, and a little bit of luck is necessary for any batsman, regardless of who you are. So yeah, coming back to the Vista Vikings, I think they've played wonderfully well. They've gelled well as a unit. They bowled, fielded, and batted well. And even though Uzair Patel did not have the best tournament with the bat, as we were usually used to seeing him have, he's been of so much value to the team, as he always is for every team. Just having him out in the field, giving advice. His bowling, of course, is spectacular always. He takes crucial wickets. The field settings that he's mastered so well over the years, and just being on the field, being present as a senior for all the youngsters in the team, it makes the whole team bond so well. And this is not the first time that he's done this with the team, and I'm sure everybody acknowledges his efforts and appreciates him as a player who's done wonders for Bora cricket in the last so many years.
We saw Josefa Patel taking a blinder of a catch, and the same thing opportunity was given to Turabi, but he missed out. I've always told the spinners I know to always be ready and be positioned for catches after you bowl, because there's always a chance for a spinner to get a caught in bowl. More chances for a spinner to get a caught in bowl than a fast bowler. And Turabi was not in a proper position to take the catch. And it's going to the boundary. Abdul Asmara trying to chase. I don't know if that's hold back or not. Not sure yet. What is the umpire saying? But that looked close, and Asmara is saying that that's not a 4. So that's a good effort. By Asmara to run to the boundary and save 1 run. I just wonder if the next year could get the interest of international players as well, with the facilities and the ground and the competition level so high. I'm sure it will interest a lot of international players as well. Right now we see one international player from Sri Lanka, sent by Ismail Ji, who played for Izzy. Maybe we can see some players from Dubai, UAE, Africa, USA, London, Australia as well. They're too far, but there should be one tournament where even the international players take part. And I think this is one platform, this is one tournament which can match the expectations of an international tournament. And all the capabilities are there in Ali Rangwala and Abdul Qadir Rangwala and all his organizing team to make this tournament international and not just national.
Yes, I think it will actually draw the attention of a lot of international players, especially all our friends from Dubai, from Singapore, the UK, US. Everyone's been watching this tournament very closely. The dates have been announced well in advance, 6th to the 11th of April 2026. So that's enough time for everybody to prepare. If you are planning to participate, apply for leave almost a year in advance, and make sure that you're here next year. All the international players, all the international talent from the Bora community is invited for this tournament to step up the standard even more than what it is right now. I think there's always room for improvement, even with this with this quality of cricket and with this quality of arrangements. There is scope for improvement, and one piece of the puzzle that adds more value to any tournament is the quality of the players. And if we can get players from all over the world as opposed to all over India, then the quality steps up even that much more. As we see another misfield at square leg, again tired legs. Players are now not even reaching for the ball with their hands. They're trying to play football as the Vista Vikings continue to eat into this total set by the Highlanders. I am now wondering whether batting first was a good idea by the Highlanders. I know we have the rationale that the Highlanders would have been a little circumspect after what they saw yesterday from the Vista Vikings openers, but would it be sensible for them to bowl first again today? We see the wickets not doing much. It's becoming flatter now. The Vista Vikings batsmen have no problem at all in working the ball around in all parts of the ground. So do you think it's probably in retrospect an incorrect decision by the Vista Vikings to bat first, as we see another power-packed Abdul Motiwala boundary by Abbas Karachiwala?
Exactly. We discussed that in the first innings, that they should have bowled first. But since you had mentioned the point that in the last match they had bowled first and the batting went ablaze, but that should have been a learning point for them and not be something to fear about. They should have learned their mistakes. They should have learned how these batsmen bat and how they can restrict them, instead of just saying that no, we'll not bowl and we'll bat first. I think that shouldn't have been the way to have your thought process, because they need to decide based on a team needs to decide based on their strength and weakness. And that's a big hit. Oh, it was almost a catch. But now Abbas Karachiwala says that's enough. I'm going for it. And that's the Abdul Motiwala big six. Karachiwala asking the scorecard, how many more, so that I can hit 9 more. So he says that I'll hit 2 sixes to finish it off. He needs 6 runs for his 50. Oh, he's so soon reaching his 50 as well. My God, that's some consistency. And that's a 4. Another Abdul Motiwala 4. Picking gaps. He's moved on to 48 with 2 runs for his 50. What an amazing tournament he has had. It's like a dream tournament for him. He scored almost 50 in every other match. That's what a youngster should play like, and should set an example for all the youngsters as well. It also motivates the seniors to play.
As I had guessed and predicted earlier, and I'm rarely wrong in my predictions, but I predicted earlier that these two are going to guide their team through without a loss of a wicket, because we know the styles in which they bat, and we know that this is a total that they prefer chasing, and they have done so very well. And now it's only 5 runs to win, and that's hit hard towards the boundary by Abbas Mandap this time, pulled away, and now the scores are tied. So the Vista Vikings cannot lose from this point. There's 10 more wickets to go, so there could be a tie, but that's a long, long shot. I think lightning would strike this ground 3 times before that would happen. So I think it's safe to say at this point that the Vista Vikings have been champions of the Vista Premier League with that single. That's the end of the match. Game's over. Players are shaking hands, and the Vista Premier League Season 1 belongs to the Vista Vikings as they now run towards their players on the field and celebrate their success. They have dominated this final and finished it off without the loss of even a single wicket. What a tournament, what a win for the Vista Vikings. What captaincy by Joseph Patel. What brilliant batting by Mandap and Karachi. This has been wonderful to watch. The bowlers, Yusuf Peti, Joseph Patel, Mohsin Pocket, all have been phenomenal. Indori. And the batsmen, obviously, as we know, have always never failed to deliver. That's the end of the match and sadly the end of the tournament. Vista Vikings, clear favorites, have also become clear winners of the final. And with that, we take your leave and we hope to see you back again on the field next year, 2026, April 6th to April 11th. Book your dates. We will see you then. Goodbye and good night. We will now move you over to the presentation ceremony for the finals.
as well to please come and join us. We are first going to start with a lucky draw for all the spectators. You've been handed out your coupons. Please keep them safe because we're going to pick out 3 winners for the lucky draw. Duriyaben, can you please come up and pick out the names for the lucky draw? All right. The lucky winner here is Mohammad Thambaliawala. Congratulations, Mohammad. And Mohammad has not been for Kunsafar before, so an added congratulations for you there, Mubarak. Thank you. For the players that have never been before. So we're going to pick out 2 lucky winners. You want to pick out the name? All right. Can you pick out a chit? Sorry. Please pick one out. Thank you, Isa. Thank you. The lucky winner from the Vista Vikings, Hamza, Turkey. Give the award. Ali Cement. Ali, where are you? Ali, can you pick out a name for us here? And the lucky winner from the Unique Stars, Ali Asgar Vanak. Come. Rivasi, come.
All the 3 winners are the winners who have never been to Kun Safar. Mubarak to them.
And now, the post-match awards for the final. Mustafa Presswala, can you do the honors, please?
The grand finale, Highlanders versus the Vista Vikings. The Vista Vikings coming out on top. And we start the awards with the up your fittest fielder. जब body भी fit हो और fielding भी lit हो. From the Vista Vikings, from Baroda, Mr. Yunus Kapadia. Can I have Mr. Mohammadi Bhai on stage, please, to give the award to Mr. Yunus Kapadia? Can I have Mrs. Duri Asham on stage, please? Now it's time for the all-TS safest hands, the all-TS clutch catcher. हर मैच का कैच मास्टर gift hamper sponsored by Ecos. The unexpected one, Mr. Huzefa Patel. Can I have Mr. Fida Hussain on stage, please, to give the award for the Parina Jeweler sparkling spell of the match. A gem of a performance indeed, honored by Parina Jewelers, gift hamper by Cookie Monstry, 3.3 overs, 9 runs and 4 wickets, Mr. Yusuf Petiwala. Can I also have Mr. Fatima Petiwala on stage, please? Along with Burhanuddin, if possible, if you can find him. Can I have Mr. Huzefa Dilawarwala on stage, please? Although not much power hitting needed today, but with the DDK wealth power hitter, जब भी pitch पे आएगा, value बढ़ा आएगा. Gift hamper sponsored by Innings. With 8 fours and 1 sixes, once again we have Abbas Karachiwala. Thank you, Mr. Huzefa. Can I have Mrs. Zarina Rangwala on stage, please, to give the most important award of the match, the MVP, the Motiwala player of the match, the Motiwala game changer. जब ground पे आए तो game ही बदल जाए. Kit sponsored by 4 with 48 runs of 42 balls, once again hitting 8 fours and 1 6. Also with a spell of 4 overs, 17 runs and 2 wickets. Probably to collect his 5th man of the match award, Mr. Abbas Karachiwala.
Can I call upon the captain of the Highlanders, Hamza Goawala, please? Hamza, tough game in the finals. Didn't go right for you. What do you think went wrong?
I think I'm proud of my boys. Just one bad day doesn't decide the way we played the entire tournament. It was just a bad day for us. So, yeah, I think kudos to Vista the way they have played. Their bowling was on point with the new ball itself. So, congratulations to them.
You guys had an excellent tournament though, winning 4 matches, 3 matches. So you guys had a good tournament overall. What are the positives you can take away from this?
I think from the first game itself, our bowling was top notch. The batsmen didn't click as we would have expected. So yeah, the bowling was something that we would have taken the positives basically for the next tournament. So yeah, we'd like to work on our batting going forward.
Having seen the performances of all the players in season 1 now, who's going to be your top target for season 2?
I think Abbas Karachiwala does 3/4 of your job. Definitely would love to have him.
It's been a pleasure watching you guys play. Hamza, congratulations. Hussain Bhutwala, can you please come up on stage as well? Adil, Mohsin. These lovely frames sponsored by our co-sponsor Izzy Arts and Frames. Josefa Bhai Patel, can you join me up on stage please? Josefa Bhai, another cracking performance by the guys. How proud of you? How proud are you of them?
I mean, if you have a team like that, I'm really proud of it.
So you would say the guy who did the auction did a good job?
Definitely, you are sitting on the table.
So how has your experience been in the tournament so far and with the guys in the team?
It was an amazing tournament, as I said before also. You guys have already announced the tournament for the next year, and you had also mentioned that what are the positives you will be doing in the coming year, like as an organizing point of view. So I would urge and request all the players who have participated here, when you come next year, to kindly come more prepared so that we can see much more competitive cricket than this year. And every player, if they can come one step ahead of them, one level up of them, so it will be another cracking of a tournament next year.
It's been a pleasure watching you. You've had some excellent, you're known for your explosive batting, but we've seen some excellent bowling from you this tournament as well. Any comments on that?
No, I've been fortunate enough that I could bat and bowl too. So it's my job to do either batting or bowling. So it's been coming good. So that's it.
Great. Looking forward to seeing you next season as well. Thank you. Kadir, can you come up on stage, please? Thank you guys. That definitely has to be the most expensive trophy I've ever purchased. And now for the awards of the tournament. The best bowler of the tournament in 6 innings, taking 12 wickets, is the man from Colombo, Hussain Mansoor Ismail ji. Zahir Bagasrawala, can you please come up on stage to give the award? Thank you for sponsoring it. Yeah, look. The award for the best bowler is a Hussain Mansoor Ismailji, earning himself a Kun Safar ticket. With his excellent bowling display. Kadir, can you come up on stage to give the award for the best batsman? And the best batsman of the tournament is Huzaifa Ajmerwala, who unfortunately is not here. Huzaifa Bhai Patel, can you please come up and take the award on his behalf? Chotu, can you please come up and take the award on his behalf? The best batsman also being awarded Kun Safar. And now the man of the series. There was only one contender for this. Abbas Karachiwala. Can you come up and give the award, please? Another trophy to add to his burgeoning collection. The young Abbas Karachiwala, the star of the show. Kun Safar Mubarak. Abbas, hold on, not so soon. Abbas, some excellent performances by you. We got to witness excellent batting and some great bowling as well. How does it feel?
Feels really good to be here and perform well on a good stage. And I'm really happy that the way my team supported all the way throughout the end. So that's just brilliant.
Played some wonderful innings. Any special memories from the tournament?
Yeah, this one. The last over of this game.
Great, lovely. It's been a pleasure watching you bat and bowl. All the best. Looking forward to seeing you in season 2. I don't think you're going to go so cheaply this time. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Abbas Karachiwala.
Can I have Sheikh Fakruddin Rangwala on stage, please, to give the medals to the Highlanders team? Can I have the Highlanders starting with Mr. Ali Asgar Merchant? Big round of applause, guys, for the runner-ups of Vista Premier League Season 1. Can I have Mr. Nuruddin Tinwala? Mr. Hojef Patel. Murtaza Makra, please. Abdul Qadir Asmarwala. Mustafa Turabi. Hussain Disawala. Ibrahim Iqbal Imani. Mr. Shabbir Electric Wala. Mr. Mufaddal Kagalwala. Mr. Mohammad Bhanpurwala. Mr. Hussain Bootwala. And last but not the least, one of the best captains from Mumbai, Mr. Hamza Gowawala. The Highlanders, runner-ups of the Vista Premier League Season 1. Keep applauding, guys. With an amount of 1,53,000, it's the Highlanders for the Season 1. Can I have the whole team of Highlanders on stage, please? Can I invite Mr. Adil Fateh and Mohsin Patrawala on stage as well, please? Guys, थोड़ा आगे आ जाओ ना. हाँ, ऊपर दे. ट्रॉफी आगे डाल. Woo! Claps for the Highlanders, boys! Team Highlanders! I would like to invite the Vista Vikings one by one, please, on stage. We'll start with Mr. Abdul Qadir Zariwala. Mr. Abdul Qadir Zariwala, please. Next we have the bodybuilder, Hussain Stokes. Mr. Yusuf Petiwala. Mr. Kutubuddin Lela. With the Kunsafar Award, Mr. Hamza Turkey. Mubarak Hamza. Mustansir Habibi. Yunus Kapadia. One of the best power hitter. And now we have the lucky charm of the Vista Vikings, Mr. Saifuddin Mandap. Mustafa Indorwala. Mr. Mohsin Pocket. With the day jersey. We have Abbas Mandapwala. Mr. Abbas Karachiwala. And last but not the least, to collect the Champions Award of the Vista Premier League Season 1, a winning prize of 2,53,000, Mr. Huzafa Patel! Kadir Bhai Rangwala, can we hear the tagline from you one? Vista Vikings, रेड कर दी जीत की. Thank you everyone for your presence. This is Vista Premier League Season 1. Thanking all the sponsors, all the players and the participants and the spectators for coming in tonight and supporting the Vista Premier League. We'll be seeing you next season, 6th of April till the 11th of April 2026. And that's it from the presentation ceremony.